Hi, welcome on the stream, and hello Eastside. How's your day going? Like any other day, I guess. Nothing special really happened. But yeah, today I don't really have any special project to do because I've already done this remote controller. And yeah, I will definitely eventually need to make my own because yesterday I was using it for a bit and it is quite horrible. Not only the range, but also the fact that the buttons are not very distinct. So there is no problem if I'm actually looking at the remote, but feeling the buttons with my hand with my finger without looking at the remote is quite hard. Like there is no problem with pressing A or D because those are at the end, but like knowing when C button starts, for example, is quite tough. It is quite tough to feel the reach in here. So yeah, I will have to eventually make my own remote and use just those normal switches with some better button caps, not the ones that are flush with the shell of the remote. But other than that, this is pretty much done. Today I will have to make some sort of strap into here because I need to attach this somehow to myself. So I was thinking about using some leather, some fake leather. I still have a couple of pieces over there, and then making a strap, attach one end to here, and then on the other end, like I don't know, like a strap maybe this long, and at the other end I think I will make an opening for the button, and then I will just attach this to the button on my trousers, button for the suspenders. So it will be just hanging like this. And then I also need to, as I said, I need to reroute or reattach those LED diodes because after the fact that after I've already done this, I found out that you are not supposed to connect and stay in like high state to D8 at boot because it won't boot. So yeah, that's another thing I will have to do. And the third item on my list, actually I don't see the list in here. Third item is on my list is remaking a terrible bathroom rag. So I have this. I don't know. I think my father bought this a couple months ago, and it was fine. We are using this in front of the shower, and it was fine for a very short period of time. But then I washed it in a washing machine, and it looks like the fabric in here was definitely not pre-washed because after first washing cycle, like I don't know, either this outer fabric stretched or this bottom layer shrank, and also the binding in here also either shrank compared to this fabric, or maybe it stayed the same and this stretched, but anyway, it's not even anymore. So it's this fabric is bulging up. So I was thinking that I will just remove this binding all around and then just recut this fabric, this outer fabric, and basically remake the whole thing. And because I will be already doing like disassembling everything, I was thinking that maybe I should also cut a curvature into here because our shower is like one of those corner showers with a curvature in front, like this kind of a quarter of a circle. So yeah, I want to cut a curvature into here that would match the curvature of the shower. And the curvature of the shower is this. I traced this on this piece of paper. Just use a towel on the floor, save the time. Towel is, we used the towel before and it's worse. This is better. Other than the fact that it looks ugly with this bulging up. So yeah, that's the time. That's the plan for today, and also save the time. The problem right now is that I have too much time. Like I don't have anything to do because this project is already finished and I don't have supplies to start another project. So today and probably also tomorrow I'm doing just kind of whatever. So yeah, it's actually good. I was actually looking today in the morning. I was actually looking for things that I can do, and I figured out that I can do this. So maybe, okay, I will do this in order of the list. So camera goes in this direction. And I don't think I even need to disconnect the microcontroller. I think this should work fine. This should work fine as separated from that board, because I believe that this module, receiver module, doesn't even need any kind of initialization. It basically, I believe that it just sends the ones and zeros without any actual communication. It just pushes on those pins whatever it gets. And also, I brought the new ruler in here. I was saying a couple of days ago, I think, that I bought new ruler, and it has like centimeters on one end, on one side, and inches on the other side, and it is quite horrible. Like you can easily feel that this is much lower quality. Just how it feels in the hand, much lower quality than this one. But the inch side is fine. It is properly from the edge. It's so shiny that you can't really see. Actually, what is my... Oh, this is manual focus. Inch side is fine. So shiny. Okay, inch side is fine. It actually starts from the edge. So when I put the measuring tape on that, the Taylor's tape, it actually matches, not perfectly, but like more or less it matches. But on the other side, it doesn't start from the edge. It's I think 2 millimeters off, and I can't even I don't know. I can't even sand this or cut this to actually be properly from the edge, because then this side wouldn't work. So yeah, it is quite terrible. I guess I will only use this for inches. And it focused on the corner of the monitor again. Okay, is this better? This should be better. So, now, what okay, here. I have to unsolder this. Okay, I won't even put this inside. It's annoying. Unsolder this. And put it one pin over. Then the other leg. The other leg could be tough because it's cut to length. So I don't know if this will reach. Okay, this looks fine. Now I have to adjust the code. Oh, let's see. Where would that be? Here? This was ESP32. Or no, 8266. This, and in here. So this one will be 13 and this 12, I think. Wemos D1 mini pinout. Again. 13, 12, okay. And then flash. Okay. Let's see, does it... Oh, here. I'm blind. Okay, this works. And also... Okay. Now, will this work on powering on? I have to wait a bit until it will connect to Wi-Fi. I should probably add some kind of indication. Maybe in here. Let's see. So this will be... Oh yeah, pin mode output. This will be 0, digital write, connect, and after it will connect, I will change this to 1. So now I'm able to see when it's actually done. And now it's actually done. And it works. So yeah, that's perfect. Close, close, close. So this is done. Now I need to make a strap, and I don't want to use some kind of chain or wire or whatever, like string or something. It has to be a leather strap or some other kind of strap, because this needs to be straight. It needs to hang straight. I can't have that when it can rotate freely, because then I will try to grab it and it will be backwards. So it has to be in this orientation. So let's look for the fake leather. And also, I think this is too bright. Which way? This way? So I have this. I should have something on in this pile or packet. In this packet of fake leather. Everything is quite big. I guess I can use this. Maybe this, actually. Okay, let's go with that. Those scissors are so good looking. Yeah, and I should finally take care of them, so they are also good working, because they are not perfect. They have quite a bit of pitting in here, so they, even when you are just closing them without anything in between, without any fabric, you can feel that they don't work quite smooth, as smooth as they should. And they also don't cut very smooth on the entire length of the blade. So that's why when I'm cutting something, I'm only using basically this stretch of the blade. And maybe I could do that today, but I don't think I will. I don't actually feel like it. Okay, so how to approach this? I think this length should be fine. And this. Okay, how to do it? Everything is going a bit too fast. I'm a bit worried that like dealing with everything will take me like an hour or something. And what I'm gonna do then? Some time ago, I was also talking about wanting to create my own Mastodon instance, or actually, I was thinking about Akoma instance because like they are compatible, but Akoma is less resource heavy. So yeah, then I would be able to have my own domain and everything. And I was saying that I intend to use the Oracle free forever or always free or something like that. The always free offer. That's always free, as the name says. So yeah, they basically have this offer that they will give you a free a virtual machine, basically, or VPS, free VPS, and I assume the intention is to get you hooked up on their system or their infrastructure, and then when you will inevitably would need more resources, need something more powerful, then you will stay with them. And you know, a lot of people are like, yeah, that they are using those free forever offers, and then they don't need any more resources because they are specifically using very resource light software on them, so that they can just run everything for free. Anyway, I wanted to do this for quite a while, and I wanted to use one of their what was that called? How could I forget something like that? Like you have like normal 64 ARM. Yeah, I forgot the word ARM. You know, there is ARM-based offer. So they are they have this more powerful offer with more RAM, more CPU, use more CPU power and everything, and also a normal offer, and this like normal 64-bit AMD 64 type of offer, and their free forever options. And I of course wanted to make the VPS with the ARM on the ARM-based system, but those are not very available. Like you have to basically hunt for them because it's always saying that it's out of capacity. So someone actually made a custom script for checking those. So it's constantly checking, like every second, I think, it tries to create a new instance, and it's always saying that it's out of capacity, and then a minute. Did I say every second or every minute? Every minute. Every minute it's trying to create a new instance, and then it's out of capacity, so in the next minute it's trying again, and so on. And I've been running one of those scripts for quite a while now, for maybe not quite a month, but definitely more than a week. And I think I'm just gonna give up on the ARM system, and I decided to actually start making my custom instance of Acoma, and use just this AMD 64 system, and it's pretty much ready. Like no, I haven't tested everything yet, so I won't say that like everything actually works and I will actually use it like right now, but there is I have an instance now, and it will probably stay like that, and I will actually use it instead of my my current Mastodon account. But still, maybe today I will do some tests and then see if I want to make this actually official. I still need to check if this if Acoma actually works with Mastodon EL, with the Mastodon client in Emacs. It definitely works with Fedilab on my phone, so that won't be an issue. The knife for that doesn't work very well. The edges are not very good. Yeah, this is much nicer. It works with the Fedilab client on my phone, but if I'm gonna use it for like streaming related stuff, I need it to work also in Emacs, because I need a way to automate publishing. So maybe tomorrow I will actually officially have an Acoma account on which I will actually write in English, not in Polish like I did up to this point. And yeah, this would be basically my main official streaming related or internet persona related account, social media account. And I will try to actually write something on it, even though I'm not very good at doing stuff like that. I'm not a type of shitposting person. I need some plywood. You'll be social. I will make an attempt to write something, to actually post something, but I don't know how this will go. Like I have a Mastodon account. Like I write pretty much exclusively on Polish on Mastodon account, and pretty much like never. I only publish once a day when I go live, that about the fact that I'm going live, and that's pretty much it. Okay, is this long enough? I'm digging this idea. Okay, this will maybe work. It's not very good because there is a reason why I got rid of this, because this is the previous upholstery material for one of the couches, and I removed it and replaced it with something else because this was falling apart. And yeah, it's you can see that this is something that would fall apart. And it will probably soon fall apart, and I will have to find something else. But at least for now, I think this will suffice. I'm digging this idea. Maybe I will try to post about stuff that I do outside the stream. Like whenever I do things like some home renovation, electrical wiring, all of the stuff like that. I don't know how that will go. I will probably always forget to actually use it. Okay, this should be fine. And then I need to make a couple of stitches, I guess. Would be the best. It would definitely be much better to make this out of some actual rubber, actually out of some actual leather, something that's actually durable. But I don't think I have any. Or at least not immediately available. And also having my official social media platform, unlike my Mastodon account that was kind of unofficial because I'm streaming in English, and on Mastodon I'm posting in Polish. So yeah, I never wanted to really make it an official account, but on my own website, my own social media. No, well, not really a platform because it's a part of a bigger network. But on my own place, in my own place, I will actually post in English. So whenever I will have some special situation, like I will be sick or something, and I will have to like make an announcement that I'm sick, and like I won't be streaming or something, then I will actually have a place to do that. Instead of coming in here and making a 10-minute stream saying that I'm sick. Okay, and I think this should be enough. Here. So, nothing about this is perfect, both the fact that it's not a perfect remote controller with perfect buttons, and it's also not actual leather. I think this is everything fairly fine. Okay. Now, okay, I will mark this as done. And now, maybe I could attach this to the top. Do I have any zip ties? I don't have any zip ties. That's a problem. Because I want to attach this onto the top of my monitor stand. I think this would be the best place. Like it should have a good range from every point in the workshop, and also should be visible technically, theoretically, from every point in the workshop, because I should always have the monitor visible if I want to read the chat. Okay, so I will just use this wire instead of zip ties. And let's see. This would be something like that, I think. Do I have anything metal in here? All this I think is metal. So let's attach this in here. And now I have to route the cable somehow. Where does it go? Okay, I think it can just stay like that. What is this? Okay, that's that cable. This goes into here, here. Oh, I see, this goes into my keyboard. Let's disconnect this, connect this onto the front port. And this can go in here. Okay, is anything visible? I could flip the screen. Something like that. And some wire in here. This is actually a downgrade from attaching stuff to this with zip ties. So looks like the state of that is pretty rough. State of this whole setup. Okay, what was that? This is just a cable, loose cable, not connected to anything. And I think I can leave that for future use. Like, leave that connected. And leave the other end on the table. Okay, that should be maybe everything. What is this? Oh, right, this is this very long USB cable. So that's done. Now the next task. I can clean up everything in here. Oh. The range is worse. Maybe I need to adjust the antenna more like this. Now it's even worse. So that's bad, and that fact is not good. Okay, in this orientation it seems more reliable. What if I rotate the antenna again? And maybe I could... No, this won't work. How about this? No, this is... What if I roll this? Or what if I coil the antenna? Will it work better now? No, I don't think it does. Oh, it was muted. This works quite reliably, but I can't really use it like that and on a stretched hand. Yeah, this Sometimes it works, sometimes it... It was more reliable when it was on the table, so I guess I can put it back on the table again. At least for now. Okay, this is not perfect, but it's fine. It's good enough, I think. Okay, this can go in here, this can go in here, and maybe I could make another hole for this new ruler. Somewhere in here, maybe? Do I have nails? I don't know if I didn't take all the nails to my house, because I was nailing stuff to the wall in there. Or I do have nails. Couple of nails. But I don't have a hammer. Of course I don't have a hammer. I have this thing. I guess this can be used as a hammer. A nail can go into here. Okay, that's good. This goes into here. This goes into here. Anything else? Where are my those snips? This into here. This, I guess, into the trash. I won't really use pieces that small. So now I can take care of redoing this bathroom rag. So many wool fibers. Every time I'm working with a tweed like that, especially of that kind, texture, structure, I always have so many wool fibers. This. Okay, then let's start working on that. And I will have to readjust everything. Push this. Okay. Put the camera more like this. Oh, too low. Okay. I have to remove this binding here. The length of stitches in here is pretty long, pretty big, and yet they don't really want to be pulled that well, that easily. I don't know why. How does it work? Okay. I guess later we can check how does the range of this look like. Maybe, I hope that this would work much better. So if this will work like that, if the range will be that terrible, I will have to make my own remote pretty soon. This will take a long time. I have to basically remove stitches one by one because it doesn't want to get pulled multiple at a time. What is this even made out of? Probably plastic. Oh. Yeah, polyester. Polyester, polyurethane foam, and polyvinyl chloride for the backing. So I assume this like anti-slippery fabric or net, more like net. Hello, Janri. But today, Prim sewing machine, advent calendar. Prom sewing machine advent calendar. Advent calendars, like our advent calendars, those things that that have chocolates in them. Like each day you take out a chocolate out of the calendar. I remember those, something like that being a thing when I was a child, and then I pretty much forgot about them. But I remember I was always I always actually ate just one chocolate a day, because I remember other people saying, other kids saying that they always just eat all of them on a single day. But I was always following the rules. Like if you are supposed to just eat just one a day, I ate just one a day. They have all kinds of advent calendars. What are the other kinds? Like this chocolate thing is pretty much the only type of advent calendar that comes to my mind when I think about advent calendars. Okay, there is also this meme about those delivery boxes or delivery. I don't know if they are a thing in other countries, but in here we have those basically big metal cabinets full of compartments for your packages. So you can go to them, like insert a number or insert your code on the screen, and then or communicate in some other way, and then your compartment with your package will open automatically. So yeah, there is also this meme with one of those delivery cabinets being completely vandalized, and the description saying, or the subtitle saying that it's a Polish advent calendar. I have one Swiss Lind, just advent calendar, chocolate advent calendar, like non-alcohol beers, dry meat, baby food. Okay, so they are pretty much all some edible stuff, edible, pleasurable edible stuff. I guess not everyone is that much into chocolate. But yeah, most of the time I completely don't remember, apart from those memes. Sometimes reminder in form of memes. I pretty much never remember about the existence of advent calendars. Last time I had one was probably in like the second year of elementary school. And also I didn't have them like too many times, probably like 2 or maybe 3 times. They always felt like quite a novelty. Maybe I don't know about every calendars. Quite a novelty, same as hot chocolate, for example. I remember that I had hot chocolate maybe 2 or 3 times on some special occasions, and like somewhere I would go somewhere and not to some special hot chocolate place or specially to have hot chocolate. Just I would be somewhere, and then there would be a place in there, like some local I don't know, some waiting room somewhere, and they would be also serving hot chocolate, and I would get hot chocolate, and that's such a fancy thing. Scouts used to sell their calendars too, but now outside doors are locked. Like outside doors, like in an apartment building. In a flat. So in the past they weren't locked. I never lived in. Okay, I lived in a flat during my time at the university. But other than that, I never lived in a flat, so I don't really know how it works. But I remember when going to someone living in a flat, I'm pretty sure they were always locked. They always had some. You know, one of those like communication systems. How would they call it? Intercom, or I guess it wouldn't be intercom, like more like you know the thing outside on which you can call some specific apartment, and then they would respond and open the door for you. I remember that those were pretty much always being the case. I don't think I've ever seen a flat that was just open normally. By the way, do you always dress your clothes like you use now? I love that look. That's amazing. I don't have different outside clothes. Most of the time, I think I spent in my pajamas. But if I dress up, and like if well, dress up could be interpreted in 2 ways, like as in dressing up, dressing down. So dressing fancy, or just dressing up as in like changing your pajamas to some outside clothing. So yeah, I mean, when I change from my pajamas, it's always to this kind of clothes because I don't have other clothes anymore, at least. I had other clothes in the past, but I haven't bought any new jeans or t-shirts or anything like that in many years. So at this point, they pretty much all of them just fell apart completely. Like they've been torn in half or just rubbed away and many different places worn away. So yeah, if I go to a grocery store or something like that, I always dress like that. Actually, this is actually dressing down because I don't have a collar. I'm using detachable collars because I'm very traditional. So yeah, I'm using detachable collars that I attach with collar studs in the front and in the back, and I'm using a tie. And I'm always wearing a detachable collar and a tie when I go outside, at least to a place where there are more people. Like if I go and just on a walk to the forest or something like that, I don't wear a tie. But other than that, like if I want to go buy bread or something like that, I always wear a tie and a collar, of course. And I need to take care of, just take care of a new tie. I don't know if I want to make one or just buy one, but I need a new tie because I have just one tie. I only own a single tie and it's also falling apart. Like, it shouldn't be very difficult to make one, but it probably will be difficult to find the fabric for that. Because from my experience with buying fabric and buying threads and buying pretty much everything related to like textile industry, it will be like, buy this, like the title will be super nice, natural, high quality silk fabric, and the description will be like, it's a super high quality polyester silk fabric. I don't want polyester silk, I want silk. I never use sweatpants, pretty much always jeans. I don't own sweatpants. I had in the past because there were a couple of instances when they were required, like for PE lessons, but I don't think I have any anymore because I find them uncomfortable. Actually, I don't like any kind of. I don't have this kind of loose clothing that can like, I don't know, fold on your body or stretch weirdly or something like that. And I also don't like stretchy fabric. Like, I absolutely hate stretchy fabric. If like, I'm fine with wearing jeans, but if they have any amount of elastan or something like that, so they are even slightly stretchy, I'm always annoyed with them, and I can't deal with that. I hate the feeling that I get when I'm bending my knee and the leg of the trousers is just dragging across my skin because it's stretching slightly, and it doesn't move freely over my skin. It like wraps around, and it's horrible. When I visited a fabric shop, it was difficult to know where to use those. When I visited fabric shop, it was difficult to know where to use those. Those? What are those? You are like, I assume you are referring to something I said, but by the time I actually see your like by the time you write your message, and then by the time I see your message, I already forgot what I said. So I don't know what are those. And also there is a delay, so when you hear me saying something, it's been already a couple of seconds since I said that. So it's always quite a bit of time passes when since I say something up to the point when I can read a response. Not what you said, but where to use this fabric. This on that fabric I saw there. Old, new. Like where to use the fabrics that you saw in the fabric shop. When I look for some fabric, I always already have an intention of what I want to buy. I never I never browse through some fabric shop and decide on with this I can do that, or with this I can do this. It's always like I want to make trousers out of tweed, so I'm looking for tweed. So yeah, I probably also wouldn't really have any idea of what I can do with some random fabric I would find. This or that, like what kind of product? Fabrics are new to me, pretty much. Like as I said, I'm always looking for a specific type of fabric. Like I know that trousers like that would be traditionally, I don't know if traditionally, would be typically, I guess, would be typically made with tweed. So I'm just looking for tweed, and like ties are usually made with silk, or pretty much always made with silk, at least actual good quality ties. So then if I want to make a tie, I'm looking for silk. And if I want to make like a window curtains, then I don't know what they would be made out of. So I'm just looking on the internet like what to make curtains out of, and then I decide on something, and then I'm just looking for that whatever kind of fabric that I decided upon. I never start from the fabric and then decide what. I'm sorry. This. Okay. I don't know. Like I have I don't have a cold or something, but my voice just gradually was becoming more and more. How would you call that even? Like when you have a cold, when you're coughing and stuff. How would you describe your voice? Or maybe how would you describe the state of your throat? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, right. About the fact that I never start from the fabric and then decide what I want to do with it. I always have a specific project and then look for a fabric, for a specific predetermined fabric for that project. And I also never look for fabrics in an actual physical store because it's not reliable. You can't really easily tell about the quality of the fabrics, or maybe not quality, but you can't really easily tell the contents of the fabrics. Like if they say it's wool, it's probably not wool. They are probably maybe not even lying. Maybe they just don't know what this whatever fabric actually is. But yeah, in a physical store, whenever I want to look for a wool, and the sellers would say it's wool, it's probably almost definitely polyester. So I only look online for fabrics because then there it's a bit more organized, and seller, I don't know if they are required to include that kind of information, but they pretty much always do include information about the actual contents, like what this fabric is made out of. Years ago, I was listening to a radio program when working. The woman on the studio told that she went visiting to some friends, and man came to open the door. Seemed to match it. Was amazed that man was using collar shirt at home. Seems to match for this woman. Like as I said, usually I'm just walking around the home, around the house in my pajamas, because I don't really change my clothes, change my pajamas to actual outside clothes if I'm not going outside. But when I'm actually dressed up, I'm always dressed up like this. Even when I'm supposed to work. Like some time ago, my friend of my father's came to us because he's some special electrician, like he's in the electrical inspector or something like that. And also they're fleecing you. I don't know what the word fleecing means. I think I heard that in the past, but I don't remember or just don't know what it means. Anyway, my father's friends came to us because he had to do something with our electrical meter. We had to have the electrical meter replaced, and it's better to have some like person you know do it, because if you are to if you would be waiting for like actual official way to replace that, you could be waiting for months. So just my father's friends, my father's friend came to us to do it, and yeah, I was supposed to help him, and I dressed up. I changed from my pajamas to actual clothes, and he was like, "What? You're supposed to work. You are supposed to be working and not go to some like official event or something." And like he was surprised, or he was commenting on the type of clothes I'm wearing for working, and I was like, oh, these are my work clothes. Like I have a stain in here on my white shirt, so it's a work shirt. I'm not wearing this shirt for going outside. I actually have like a working suit jacket. Like I mean, I have a suit jacket that I'm using only for working. For dirty work. It's a wool term. Come on, that was funny. I trust that it was funny. Drinking Polish Stato Pramen beer now, like it. Coworker is also Polish. Stato Pramen, like it's what is a type of beer, like or some brand. I'm not really familiar with anything relating beer. I don't drink beer, so I have just no idea about this, about stuff like that. Okay, now this is a bit better, a bit flatter. And how does it look? Like that, does it actually? Yeah, as you can see, it doesn't reach both, or maybe you can see in here, it doesn't reach both ends. So it's definitely like this. This part is definitely smaller. But it does reach across. So this way it's fine. It just this way looks like. It's from Czech. Yeah, they drink a lot of beer. I remember that during the pandemic, we had those memes that about Czech people trying to make their own vaccine, and they were always ending up with a beer. Like okay, more of a joke than a meme. That they were trying to invent their own vaccine, and it would always end up being a beer. Okay, now I can take care of this, of this curvature. Let's cut this out. And now I'm thinking, like, didn't I came up already with something else to do? Like, I'm pretty sure I already thought about doing something else, like some other task I could do, and now I don't remember. Like some other mini project I could do after finishing that. Okay, this goes onto here. Carol Kershaw or something on Instagram shows funny Polish-related videos. I do have an Instagram account, like actual like Ganderonus Instagram account, but I don't use Instagram. I don't even remember to actually post on Instagram at all. So I'm not familiar with anything going on Instagram. Like, I'm a bit worried that this will be just permanently bent now. I can't really iron this because I don't think this fabric will survive ironing. What did I do? I have to mark the ends in here. With something. Didn't I have like a permanent marker somewhere in there? And here? In a knot here? Did I take it home? Okay, how about pencil? Will this work? Kind of. Not that visible. What else? Okay, I think I can make it work. So let's insert some pins into here. Now maybe somehow I will manage to mark it. Like actual marker would be better on this stuff. But maybe this is good enough. And I'm not sure if that's not cutting away too much. Ah, no, I think it's fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Maybe I should also trim the edge, because this edge just doesn't seem very good, very nice. Sometimes I think I should finally start also posting something on Instagram. But I'm not very good at posting on even posting on Mastodon, even though Mastodon is much friendlier in terms of like friendlier to users and to any kind of software, like with all of the API access and stuff. I can post to Mastodon from Emacs, and I'm pretty sure I can do that with Instagram. I guess I will have to just create a habit of actually using social media. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this doesn't work. Okay, I'm back. So because my grandmother had all this stuff with her knee, she doesn't work very well. So every time someone comes to her, they always come either to me or my father to ask us to open the door. And was I saying something before I left? Maybe. Okay, and this existing binding now won't be long enough because now I have more of a circumference. Do I have any other kind of light binding? Ooh, that will be very tough. Yeah, very, very tough. I only have this. Like, I guess that kind of contrasting binding would be quite interesting. I don't know. Maybe I will manage to use this, or reuse this. We'll see.
Que sur terre il est de merveilleux matins clairs. Je savais que pour moi ta chanson chanterait notre joie. Et quand tu viens vers moi, le vent d'après, pour ton amour m'offrir la surface.
And up to here. So yeah, now it should be a bit better. I remember that when I was creating my account, my Instagram account, I specifically changed it to business account because of the fact that that business account has the access to all of the APIs and stuff, so that I would be able to actually to create posts with API instead of manually in a web browser, or even worse, in a phone app. So yeah, I created an account like that, and then I've never actually come around to like actually figuring that out, even not even posting, but actually figuring out how to post. Okay, this is actually enough. Looks like. Now, maybe I could base those two layers together, and then attach the binding on top of that. Because otherwise, like, stuff could shift, layers could get misaligned, and everything would be terrible. And as I said, this is going too fast. Like, what am I gonna do when I finish this? I guess finally playing Minecraft. It's been months since I last played. Yeah, this there. I don't know. Yeah, now it's visible. It's there is a kind of a permanent bend in here, so I don't know if this won't affect anything. And the other way, I'm pulling the pins like this, so that it doesn't shift in any way. Because if I just if I push the pin like this, on an angle, just a single pin on an angle. I don't know how, in which way to put, okay, like this. If I put the pin on just a single pin on one angle, then the fabric could slide out like this. And if I have two pins opposing each other, like this, then either way, like each way, they are blocked by one of the pins. And you can do the same with nails and wood. Many people do nail stuff like that, nail stuff together in this way, that they put two nails on opposite angles. And maybe to here and here. Okay, now I can base this with that. I should just get rid of this short needle from here. I don't even need to go all the way through. Because it's a foam, so I can just go through the middle of the foam. And let's take the scissors. And cut off this end. I should probably have the materials prepared in advance for all the next projects. Not order them just when I'm finishing the previous project. So now I should probably also buy the needles and the yarn for attempting to knit socks, because that I still don't have. Well, obviously I still don't have, otherwise I would be actually doing this right now. But yeah, when I finish these trousers, I should have this already prepared. The ad starting soon. I need to buy a lot of stuff. And also the Christmas is coming soon. Not very soon, but you know it's almost December, so I will also have to start thinking about that, about the gifts. I want to buy some nice cable for my father. Like I want for my father, I want to make a durable, nice extension cord. Of course, I want to make it because extension cords available, like actually to buy and store, are horrible. Like they are overpriced and underperforming. So the cables and the actual wires are quite thin, and also the entire cable, the entire extension cord itself is not very good. So I want to buy, you know, the ends, like the socket end and the plug end, some nice ends, very durable ends, because he has a habit of just dropping the ends of the extension cord on the concrete floor all the time. So like all of his extension cords are cracking. So I want to buy some nice durable ends that will be at least a little resistant to that kind of treatment. And then also a nice cable itself with some nice insulation, because with different kinds of insulation you have different properties. Like and the most popular kind is PVC, and it's well, it's not very durable, I think, and also it's quite stiff. It's better to have rubber, for example. Like for example, the lead of my soldering iron is made out of silicone. The insulation is made out of silicone because it's very heat resistant, and it's also very flexible. Like very, very flexible. It's wiggly like just a piece of string. So this is made out of silicone, but silicone wires are quite hard to come by, and also quite expensive. So I don't want to get an entire extension cord out of silicone. I think rubber should be fairly available and fairly sufficient, I guess. Fairly good for that use case. Is an extension cord weird present for Christmas? Weird gift? I remember when I was, I think, still in elementary school, my parents gave me an iron, and not a soldering iron, but just a clothes iron, pressing iron, and it was terrible. Like, it was terrible quality. Like, I think it is still somewhere at the house, but I never use it. I always use my grandmother's iron because it's also horrible, but at least it's a bit less horrible. It's the least horrible iron in our household. So this is the iron I'm always using on streams. And I want to finally get my own iron, some nice antique iron that would have sufficient weight, because modern irons, not all of them, but most of them are very light, too light, and you can't really do anything useful with them. They are not very good at pressing. Like pressing, it should be quite intuitive that for pressing you need something heavy, not something that weighs 1 kilogram. Like an iron, I think, should weigh at least 5 kilograms. And I am doing this correct way. I was worried that maybe I'm doing like the inner side on the outside. But no, this is correct. I really can't do anything. Like I also can't do experiments with those SSRs, with dimming SSRs, because I don't have an op-amp to do a zero crossing detector circuit. So that's also something I have to buy. And like in this case and the case of op-amp, there is I have to put more effort into research than, you know, like the bigger problem is the research than the buying itself, because it needs to be like I don't know. Okay, maybe not anything. I do know some very basic stuff about op-amps, but I read an article from Texas Instruments about one of those circuits, the zero crossing detector circuits, and looks like it's supposed to have some special op-amp with special parameters, and I can't really buy the special op-amp because it's not a very available op-amp, not a very common op-amp. So I have to buy an alternative, and I have to figure out what would be a good alternative. And I still don't know what would be a good way to deal with the dimming itself, and if I should do this on the main microcontroller responsible for communication, or maybe connect this somehow to a separate microcontroller. The problem with pins like that looks like is the fact that when something gets wrapped around them, it always actually gets wrapped. Like it always stays in place. It won't like slide past the pins. Almost at the end. Will this be enough till the end? Barely, but it should. Okay, and then I lost the thread. I'm sorry. Now first I had to go to open the door, and then now I have to go to close the door. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. And what was I doing? This. It's quite cold outside. I didn't really have time to put on my jacket, so I just went out like this. And seems like it's not summer anymore. Last few stitches. Okay, now I can do a bit more trimming because this ended up not quite aligned. Okay, this should be enough. Now the edges in here it's a bit uneven, but it will be covered up. So now let's try to use this. It's quite hard to attach this. To attach this with the pins. Maybe I should try to use the thread and just base it on. Base this with a needle. And where is the needle? It's quite nice that I have to do it with the needle and just paste it on, because it's going too fast anyway. Everything today is going too fast. Sometimes I intend to do just one very simple task, and it takes like 6 hours, the entire stream. And then I have multiple tasks. All of them are not actually super easy, and the entirety takes 1 hour. This can go in here, and then maybe I could also turn on the AC, because it's quite cold in here. It's starting to get quite cold. Yeah, it's 19 degrees. When the radiators are not radiating in here, it's quite tough. The temperature is dropping pretty quickly. Probably next year I will finally have to deal with the wall insulation, because only one wall in here is insulated. And it would be nice to have at least one other wall insulated. Like this one should be fine, because this is shared with the garage, so it doesn't. I don't think it really needs any insulation. But the rest are outside walls, so I should take care of them. I'm pretty sure there are actually some special machines, or even just feet, the attachments for a normal household machine, that are able to attach the binding just normally without any pinning or any basting. You just put the binding into one side of the attachment, and then it attaches onto the fabric. Then it attaches, and it's attached. It will take quite a long time. I kind of expected that attaching this binding will be pretty tough. What happened in here? I hate attaching bindings in general. It's always difficult and annoying. You have to align them from both sides so that they stick out on both sides roughly the same amount. Otherwise, if you sew through both of them with a machine, it won't end up quite correct. Like on the other side, it will be either in the middle of the binding or outside of the binding, even worse, outside the binding. I wonder how expensive are those binding attaching feet. Maybe I should invest in one of them. It sounds like my AC is, I don't know, ringing or just making a fairly high pitch noise. Maybe if I lower the fan speed from auto to low. No, I think it's even worse. Well, it's probably the same, as just that it's less drowned in the fan noise. Does the microphone pick it up? And it changes. It's not super consistent. Like now it gets lower and slower. I hope that this won't end up actually being too short. It is a possibility that now I'm like adjusting this better to the curve and everything, and then I get to the end and I will be missing like 1 centimeter or 1 centimeter or something. Okay, bottom edge is attached, or at least based on, not really completely attached. Oh, I went through my finger. Okay, cut off the end. No. Okay, now it went through. Oh. And I messed up. Okay, another piece. This is definitely taking a long time. At least I have something to do. The time... I have a lot of time. Still 3 hours. Almost 3 hours. Is there anything else I can do today? I hope this curvature will actually fit, because sometimes you can get an error, like during the tracing even, that you make some curvature and it ends up being completely different curvature. So it will usually, as it just spreads, it springs outwards at the ends, so it's a bigger curve. I hope this will be actually consistent with the shower, the outline of the shower. Is this really more more interesting than programming? Because I had like two times less people when I was dealing with the remote controller. And I'm thinking, what should I do next about this controller, the remote controller? Because I definitely need to make my own one. If this one, this store-bought one, has such a horrible range. I will need to make my own one. And I guess first I should test the communication with low voltage, because the transmitter module, I believe, can be powered with a range of voltage, the input voltage from 3 volts, I think, up to 12 maybe. So I should be able to power this just from the battery, because the lithium polymer battery is 3.7, I think. So the entire device, I guess, will be like actually, does it need to be does it need to have some voltage regulator? because microcontrollers usually also have some kind of range of acceptable voltage as input voltage. Like I believe the standard Atmega 328, something like that, has a range of voltage, input voltage from 3 to 12 volts. And I'm not really driving anything voltage specific. Like buttons can work on any voltage. I'm not using any LEDs. So I guess it's fine if the input voltage or the voltage of the entire system changes over time. I messed that up again. Ah, that's fine. Messing up this way, it's fine. Now this... I will still need some circuit to deal with the battery, to charge the battery, and also provide the output or the input voltage, output from the perspective of the charger, output voltage to the rest of the circuit. I should have one of those traditional TP4 something charger circuits. I think sadly it's micro USB, not USB-C. So maybe I should still buy a new one. Maybe I should make it solar powered with a solar panel. Wear some sort of helmet with a solar panel on top to power the remote controller. It would probably be more useful for the microphone, because microphone is always dying. Oh right, how about using removable batteries? Like those nickel metal hydrate, those rechargeable AA or AAA batteries should be, I think, 1.2 volts. So including two of them would be 2.4, and that's not a lot. I will need some kind of booster circuit. Yeah, this will be barely enough. And the last edge, or even two-thirds of the two-thirds of an edge. That was a bad stutter. Ad starts soon. Wonder how soon will that be? $4:30. So it looks like just 15 minutes have passed since I last checked the clock. That's not a lot of minutes. I still have 2.5 hours. And what should I do tomorrow? That, of course, assuming I will actually get the delivery tomorrow on Monday, and maybe I won't. Maybe I will still have to figure out what to do on Monday also. Maybe a baking stream. It probably won't be a baking stream. Especially on Monday. On Monday, definitely not a baking stream. It would have to be on a weekend. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I will have to have a mixer. That would be quite nice. cut off and cut off in here. And now I can actually attach this properly with the machine. And yeah, seems much nicer, much flatter. It's not completely flat. I don't think it will ever be completely flat, but it looks like it's better than it was. And the key. Okay, I don't need this thread anymore. And also from the inside. And let's use this here. This is a spool without a hole, so more annoying kind to wind. No, not really to wind, but to attach to the winding mechanism. What's going on? This should be loose. Stop this. Now this is rotating. Okay, this should be enough. Scissors in here. Now this goes in here, here, here. And into the needle. Let's see. Yes. Seems to work good enough. Maybe I could attach this stitch length, but whatever. Now, here is the end. I should probably loosen the tension in here. I think that's how you do it. I see a problem in here, that this is a non-slipping fabric. Net. I think net would be better. Hello, Vosan. And that this is like no slipping resistant material, and I'm using this on the machine, and it's supposed to slip on the machine. So I see a conflict of interests in here. I don't think this will work very well. Okay, too many layers in here at this point. Can you put something underneath? Maybe? Let's see. How will that work? Also, this shouldn't be too close, because then it will just get sewn to... Okay, still too many layers. Okay. Maybe it works better. A little better. So, a nice suggestion, thank you. Maybe I can lower the pressure in here after all. It's not super consistent, but it's not a very good rag to begin with, so I guess it won't be worse than it was. Now the hard part, to make a nice curve. And this didn't end up quite good. But as I said, it won't be worse than it was. Now, this part. Then this straight bit again. What are you working on also? How are you? I'm good, and I'm working on a rack. I don't know who bought this rack. I think my father bought this rack. This is a bathroom rack, and it's horrible. It's horrible quality. It was looking fairly good until the first washing cycle, and after that it was the fabric was definitely not pre-washed. So in washing, like this outer layer, I think stretched, and the binding didn't stretch, and this backing and here anti-slipping backing maybe even shrank a bit. So it was it was bulging out over the entire surface, and for quite some time I was just accepting it, and I was thinking that maybe someday I will just redo it. So I will disassemble everything and adjust the size of the fabric, like trim the fabric all around and so on, so it will be actually matching. And now I don't really have anything else to do, so now I'm actually doing that. And also, because I was already going to disassemble everything, I also cut out this curve. So this is the curve matching the shower, because we have this one of those corner showers that's like a quarter of a circle. So it has a curved front, and this should be matching that curve. So it will actually be against the shower, not a rectangle sitting in front of the curve, in front of the circular shower. Cool. Pre-washing changes the material. Yeah, that's the point of pre-washing. Like pre-washing is just washing. The fabric always goes through some changes during washing cycle. Like it shrinks, or it stretches, or it does whatever. So pre-washing is meant to like pre-do that. So you are working with a fabric that has been already washed. So because of that, it shouldn't change in any meaningful way after first washing cycle, and that's usually not done because it's another step. At least it's usually not done in commercial scenario, and what was the word? Commercial, not situation. Whatever. And the like commercial making stuff, and this industry, textile industry, it's usually not done because it's another step. So instead, you are just setting. I forgot the word setting. In the commercial setting, it's not usually done because it's another step, so it adds the cost. So instead, you're just using the fabric that has been just produced, and it haven't ever been washed, and because of that, you shape your piece of garment or piece of stuff made out of fabric, like this rack, for example, and then it looks nice at first, but then you wash it and it changes that shape because it's shrunk, it's stretched, or it's that whatever other change. So yeah, pre-washing is meant to basically just pre-do that changes. That explains why some of my shirts get smaller. Yeah, that's because the fabric for them wasn't pre-washed. And pre-washing should also be done in the exact in the intended washing environment or washing also maybe also setting and the same way. The pre-washing should be preferably done in the same way. So if you are washing with like some typical household detergent on 40 degrees Celsius and with however many RPM spinning cycle, you should do the same kind of pre-washing, and that way it should theoretically should hopefully prevent any changes in the future after the garment is already made. So you should usually do this before making something, but in that case, I'm doing this after it was already done. So I'm remaking everything because now it's been washed. All of the changes have been done, and now, like, hopefully it shouldn't change anymore. Shouldn't change its shape anymore. And because I'm terrible at attaching the binding at the other side, I think I will have to just sew the other side by hand. Because in here, for example, I completely missed the binding, and in here I went too far. Like this is all the matter of not adjusting the placement of the binding properly. So in this case, because this is in here, there is a stitch in the middle of the binding because there was more binding on this side than on this side. It shouldn't happen if you have some special binding attaching machine or some attachment foot, some attachment to a sewing machine that would actually attach the binding for you. It should guide the binding into proper placement. But I don't have that. I'm just putting the binding by eye. And I don't have a very good eye for that. Every so often I have to lift the foot because the binding is bunching up. It's making folds in front. So I'm lifting the foot to straighten everything out. Okay, now even more difficult part. I have this sharp corner instead of square corner. So that could be a challenge. And I have two of those racks, so I can kind of make before and after pictures. Fake before and after, because the before would be just another rag. Can this older model singer handle the thicker fabric than most modern machines? Yeah, definitely. It can. Also, I followed you. I followed, by the way. Thank you for the follow. And also the ad is going on, so maybe I will wait with the answering. and the ad should be over. So yeah, thank you for the follow, and it can definitely go through the thicker fabric than most modern machines. Through then pretty much all of the modern household machines, because you know, the industrial machines are a different thing. The industrial machines are actually meant to go through a thicker fabric, but this is not an industrial machine. This is a normal household machine, and it, in terms of like strength and performance, it's actually closer to industrial machines. My mother was a seamstress, and she had a lot of like, okay, maybe not a lot of, multiple modern sewing machines, and she was always amazed that at the abilities of that machine. Like you know, in jeans, and like jeans trousers, you have on the hem at the bottom of the leg, you have this this thickest part. Also not even only the thickest part, like the entire hem. The jeans fabric is fairly thick, so if you fold the fabric 3 times, because for the hem you have to fold the fabric 3 times like this, and then make a stitch onto here. So that's quite a lot of fabric, and her modern sewing machine couldn't handle that, even though it was also fairly popular singer machine, and it had this this proud text heavy duty on in the front, and it wasn't a very heavy duty machine. It's like maybe it could handle just the hem by itself, just those 3 layers of fabric, but it definitely couldn't handle the this thickest place when the hem and the seam and on the side meet, because in there you have like 12, no, not 12, 6. Yeah, because you have 2 pieces of fabric, so this is folded, and then you fold it like this. So yeah, six layers of jeans fabric, and it definitely couldn't handle that, and this machine didn't really have any problem. And you can see that just from the internals, like everything in here is so heavy duty. It's everything in here is of course made out of metal, and it's not some thin metal. It's everything, all the rods, all the shafts and stuff is super thick. So like you would need to be very strong to bend something like that. And you don't have to be very strong to break a modern sewing machine made with plastic gears. I remember when I was making a bag, because I needed a bag for the university, and I was making this out of Kodura or something like that, and this is a fabric that that's basically plastic melted on top of the fabric, I think. So it's weatherproof and all of that, and it's super heavy. And then, because of all the folding and stuff, actually I think I even used 2 layers of the Kodura. And on the hems or on some different joints, you had quite a few layers. And then I also did of course some outer layer, because this fabric was super ugly. So I only put this on the inside, and on the outside I attached some nicer looking fabric. So yeah, it was quite a bit, quite a few very heavy, very thick layers, and I remember my mother's, like I was sewing in my room, and my mother was standing in the door, looking completely flabbergasted at the fact that this machine doesn't have any problem with sewing through all of that. And after I'm done, I can also demonstrate something, the strength of that machine. Because like right now I don't want to stop to break the seam, the stitch line. Yeah, that's what I thought. I actually thought I actually attached this paper underneath. I made a big bag for groceries myself. I had to go to Sailmaker, put it on the handle. 4 layers was too much. 4 layers, too much, wow. I definitely keep an eye out for one of those in the future. Like, I don't know how it is in other countries, like how is the availability of machines like that in other countries, but in here, in Poland, it was super easy to get. Like I just went on one of those auction sites, like you know, the equivalent of eBay, and I could find one pretty much immediately, fairly close, in the same region, and it was I think like $100, about $100, $150. So it was pretty much like just wanting to have this kind of machine and then immediately buying it. And yeah, speaking of grocery bag, I think I have to, yeah, pretty reasonable. I think I have to remake my grocery bag because it's been quite a few years since I made that, and recently I've been analyzing how it's holding up, and it's not holding up very well. Okay, this is terrible on this side. Well, that's not really visible, so whatever. That will be fine. Yeah, I'm very not good at attaching binding, any kind of binding. Especially on the curves. I should have just done this by hand. It's a bit more control. And you can actually see the binding from both sides. Because like when I'm sewing on a machine like that, the bottom is faced towards the machine, so I can't look underneath. I don't really care about that rag that much. So I'm not gonna just redoing this binding again, but but like maybe the next rag, because I have two of them, maybe when I will be doing the same thing for the next rag, I will just attach the binding by hand. It will be better. Or maybe buy some kind of attachment for attaching bindings to like the replacement foot for attaching bindings. It should be pretty easy to get even a modern one, because I believe, or actually no, I know for sure that those feet are compatible. Like the standard, all the spacing and stuff for the Singer machine feet didn't change and last over 100 years. So you can just pick up new feet and they will fit. Which is quite nice, because those original antique feet can be quite hard to get. It's actually quite embarrassing how bad I am at this. Like nobody is going to go to my bathroom and look with a looking glass at the edge of the rack and in front of the shower, but still. I would just feel better with the fact that it would, if this was made nicer, if I would do it nicer, I would just feel better. But you will know yourself. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, that's this tool that I messed up. Where did I mess up? Oh, in here. Oh yeah, this is horrible. This is super noticeable. I can't live with that. Hello, Atom. I can't hear you like right now. My headphone cable is missing. That's not good. I don't know the sign language, and also I heard that, like from what I know, the sign language is also not just a single language, and like the sign language is not universal on the entire world, Like I've heard that I think that it's different schools having different sign languages, like their special sign languages, and it sounds super stupid. Why would you make it like that? I guess just nobody agreed on one standard. Okay. From afar, this doesn't look super horrible. I think it's good enough. And then I will have to do some work on the back side. Just attach the edge by hand. And yeah, I wanted to demonstrate how good that is. Maybe not with this, or maybe with this. Actually, there should be another piece. So yeah, I have this, this like packing paper. It's, I don't know about thickness. Maybe it's a bit thicker than just normal paper. So yeah, let's start with 2 layers. And it doesn't have any problem with that. Also, this could go a bit lower. What are you making? Oh, I can hear you. What are you making? I'm remaking, or actually I'm done with remaking this rag that my father bought. And actually no, I'm not done remaking. My father bought, I think my father bought this rag, and it was horrible because the fabric was not pre-washed. And after first, not only not pre-washed, but also very shape-changing prone with washing. So after first washing cycle, it was just horrible. It was like bulging all over the place and stuff like that, and it was just not looking very nice in general. So for the longest time, I just put up with this. I just accepted that, and I was thinking that someday I will maybe, hopefully, like redo this, remake it. So I would just disassemble that, disassemble the entire rag, and trim the ends so that they would actually match. 2 layers in here would actually match, and then sew everything back together. And now, because I don't have anything else to do, like I'm done with the remote controller, and I don't have supplies for the next project yet. So now I'm actually doing it. And also because I was already disassembling everything, I also put this curvature in here because I have this circular, like this one of those corner. This is a bathroom rag, and I have one of those corner showers that is basically a quarter of a circle. And this is the curvature that it has in the front. So that way it would actually sit against the shower, not being just a square, just a rectangle in front of the circular shower. So yeah, that's the story. So 2 layers. This works fine. Now let's try with 4 layers. This also works fine. Oh, actually doesn't work quite fine because of those threads. Okay, this can stay. This also works fine. Let's try, so this was 4, let's try 8. Cut 8 layers. And let's do 16 layers. So this is quite thick now. I don't think it can do 32. How thick is that? This is 2 millimeters in thickness. So yeah, quite thick. And I was also going through a notebook. So not like 16-page notebook. So it not only had 16 pages in the middle, but it also had covers like cardboard covers, and it went through the entire thing, including the covers, without practically any problem. So yeah, the sewing machines, those antique sewing machines are quite durable, quite strong. And yeah, now I wanted to work on the backside. Maybe first I will remove the basting stitch from here. I need this machine. They are not very expensive, at least in here. I bought this one for like $100 to $150. And they are also very available, very easy to get. Very easy to find. Your apocalypse ready? The earlier comment, apocalypse ready. You mean with the machine that's not that doesn't need electricity? And also, so this is you relaxing between projects. This is not really me relaxing. This is me finding something to do, because I don't have anything else to do, and I'm not gonna come in here because I would come in here anyway, because I have a schedule. So I'm coming here 6 days a week, and like I don't have anything else to do. I can start working on the trousers. On trousers because I don't have thread yet. I ordered it from Germany, and the deliveries from Germany from different countries take quite a bit longer than just 1 day. Quite a bit longer than local deliveries. So the thread didn't arrive yet. I can't work on the trousers, and I also don't have an op-amp to try to experiment with the relays, with the SSRs, because I need an op-amp to make a zero crossing detector circuit. Actually, I guess I could use one of those ZMPT sensors. ZMPT sensors, and another microcontroller to do kind of a zero crossing detector circuit. Like, it wouldn't be really a circuit, it would be just a microcontroller reading stuff from the sensor and then outputting like 0 or 1 to another microcontroller. So it would be kind of a replacement circuit for the actual one, made with something else than a microcontroller. It's such a beautiful machine. What? You also do the circuits? Ornate, he's not steampunk, so it's electricity. I would like to do some more steampunky stuff, but I don't have abilities to do that yet. But yeah, I also do circuits. Actually, from my like formal education, I'm an electronics engineer and also IT technician and an electrician. But I just try to learn everything. So when I need something, I typically don't think like where to buy it or how much it would cost. I think how can I make it, and if I don't know how to make it, then I want to learn how to make it. I'm like always thinking that you know all of those craftsmen, like tailors, shoemakers, electricians, plumbers, and all of that stuff. They are not some kind of superhumans, and if they were able to learn all of that stuff, then I'm also able to learn all of that stuff. So I try to, in fact, learn all of that stuff. It reminds me kind of an anime series that I've been watching recently. Like it's like currently releasing series, and it was the plot of that is that it's a world in which all of the skills are granted by some kind of goddess or other kind of deity, and you know you have some kind of ceremony, and you have those blessings, those skills granted on you, and it's decided that you will be a swordsman, you will be a magician, and you will be like whoever else. And yeah, the like main the protagonist of this series, he was classless, so he didn't get any skill from the goddess, and everyone around him was like, "Oh, it's not a big deal. We can just like his parents was like, we can just work longer, and we will support you financially and all of that." And he was like, "I don't care about any skill from the goddess. I'm just gonna learn everything myself." And he does learn everything himself. Even though and like every like he's traveling to different cities like you know like to a city when where there are a lot of those sword related guilds, swordsman guilds, and then to some kind of magic city and all of that, and everyone around him is like doesn't understand how is it possible that you can just learn magic, for example, by yourself just because you want it. Like everyone is completely convinced that this is something that has to be granted by gods, and you can just learn it by yourself just from observing. And he just doesn't care, and he does. So yeah, I guess this is kind of my approach, that I just don't care about like being a professional in whatever, and I would just want to learn all of the professions myself. I want to be able to do everything myself. I don't want to rely on any kind of like plumber or woodworker or tailor, shoemaker. I want to be able to make everything myself, be completely self-sufficient. So yeah, I also make my own circuits Actually, I have a house filled with IoT devices, and pretty much all of them, almost all of them, I made myself. And I have a few devices that I didn't make myself, and they are the ones that are always annoying me. Like, for example, some of the, or maybe not IoT, just general smart devices that I didn't make myself, and they are always the ones that annoy me. Like, for example, the like Android attachment, Android box for a TV. This, of course, I didn't make myself. And what's the series called? I don't remember. Wait, I will check. I have those Android TV boxes, and they are horrible. And they are not some kind of like worst quality Android boxes. They are the fairly popular Xiaomi Mi S or something like that, or Mi Box S. And yeah, they are supposed to be maybe not the best best what you can get, but should be fairly good, and they are not good enough for me. The name, the English name at least, is The Hero Has No Class. I don't need any skills, it's okay. The hero has no... What? This? The first part is repeated. Yeah, the hero who has no class. Why is it repeated? Maybe it's only repeated on this website? Or also there is an alternative alternative title, and the unemployed hero does not need something like skills, or hero without class who even needs skills. Here there are a lot of different titles, different alternative titles. And yeah, I've been watching this because for maybe half a year at this point. Hero without a class who needs skills, yeah, that one. I've been watching this because I think I found it is a young guy with brownish hair. Brownish? Isn't it more like grayish? Like dark gray? Wait. That's... Maybe it's a little brown? I don't know. I would call it more gray. If it is brown, it's very slightly brown. Barely brown. I'm terrible with color. Okay. Also, it could depend on a monitor. Like on my screen, maybe it looks completely gray, but on another screen, it could look the hue could be slightly different. Where do you watch it? I'm watching it through on Linux through Ani-CLI, and it pulls from a website. I don't know if I should share a website on especially YouTube, because I'm also like double streaming on YouTube. I don't know if this wouldn't if the moderation on YouTube and on Twitch wouldn't have any problem with sharing that the website found it. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if they wouldn't have any problem with sharing websites that are not like 100% legit. in terms of copyrighted material. Is the streamer natural, that hot and attractive, or he's using filters? What? Thank you, I guess. I'm attractive? I don't... That's news to me. Or maybe you messed up with chat, like you're talking on a different chat than you're watching. Or on a chat from a different stream than you're watching. Where can I learn sewing? I think you can learn pretty much everything on YouTube. Like there are some techniques that are pretty difficult to find, but at least the most basic techniques are pretty much all available on YouTube from many different creators. I've been and also like, do you mean sewing, just sewing itself, or sewing a specific a specific piece of garment? Because that's a difference. Like it's a different thing to know how to make a backstitch or some felling stitch or French seam or whatever, and it's different to know how to make trousers. What would be, you know, how to choose appropriate stitch or appropriate way to attach something on trousers, like where to put all of the strengthening pieces of fabric, like some canvas and things like that. But isn't sewing gonna get replaced by AI machines now soon? Yeah, it's very possible. But I'm not worried about that because I don't care about what's commercially available at this point. I just gave up on stuff being commercially available. So when I want to have some piece of garment, I don't even look at any kind of stores. I just go straight to finding pattern and trying to make that myself. Unless you think that you will have AI at your house making clothes for you, then I don't think that would be expensive. You would need a robot. I just like people are talking about AI replacing, making jokes about AI replacing plumbers, for example. That you know, I'm a plumber, so my job won't get replaced by AI, and I just imagined calling a plumber, and then you open the door and you see a robot, your robot plumber. Robot AI plumber that's gonna fix your sink. Also, regarding that, I saw a meme about this exact thing, that you know, like people are saying that AI is not gonna replace the plumber, the job of a plumber, and then there is some story news or something like that, or news story about the people giving up on calling a plumber and instead just asking ChatGPT how to do that themselves. So yeah, looks like AI is gonna replace the plumbers after all. AI couldn't even wipe. Yeah, when I was making this, doing stuff with this remote controller, I was asking quite a few questions to AI, and like how to do this, and it would give me code that wouldn't work. And then I asked another question, and code wouldn't work again. And I asked multiple different chat AIs, like ChatGPT, Grok, later also Google Gemini, and all of that would be just wrong. So yeah, I typically don't use any kind of AI chat, just any kind of AI, because usually it's not that useful. And actually no, I typically don't use any kind of AI because I don't really feel a need for that. And when I do actually use AI because I can't figure out something by myself, then AI is not really giving me very good answers. Usually it's because when something is too complicated for me to figure out by myself, it's also too complicated for AI. Usually AI is only good at solving very simple tasks or very common tasks that have a lot of different solutions already existing on the internet. I just want to learn a skill like yours so I can make money independently without going to a job. Something AI gonna be good enough. Already lost my tech job because of AI. I just don't have a job, and I'm not really making that much money. Like the streaming is pretty much my only source of income. Of course, not just the ads from streaming, also the donations are pretty much my only source of income, and that's not a very high income. I should finally do something about that. I should take care of some YouTube videos, make some YouTube videos, and also finally upload the videos to gain a bit more viewers, because this is like I can technically survive with the amount of money I get, but this is not a very sustainable amount of money. So yeah, I have a lot of skills, and it doesn't really help me that much to make money independently without having a job. He looks like one of those rich Europeans that get bathroom in their Rolls Royce, but still says I don't make enough money. Okay, my monthly income is about $70. I don't know, like depending on when or on where you live, it could be viewed as like a different. It could be like interpreted, viewed as like big amount of money or not a very big amount of money. But I don't think, like, for Polish standards, earning about $70 a month is a very large sum of money. Actually, I'm pretty sure that my government considers my kind of income as extreme poverty, and specifying that this kind of poverty is endangering the life and health of the individual. But I'm fine with that. I don't really, like, I'm not really hungry or anything. I don't have I don't have problems with not being able to afford food. Which country? I live in Poland. And your country is very cheaper. Also, I live in a family home, so I don't have to pay rent. And you know, all the taxes for the property are not like super high. They are not super low, but it's also not something you can't afford or something. If I was living in a bigger city, because like I remember when I was studying in a bigger city, one of the biggest cities in Poland, and I was living in the apartment building, in the flat. It was the cheapest apartment I could get in the entire city, and there is no way I could be able to afford rent right now. Just the rent, it would be like 2-3 times the amount of money I'm earning right now. Maybe even higher. You have a fantastic looking workshop though. Thank you. Like this tool wall does a lot of work and making the space look nice. Probably mostly because of dark boards. Like everything made with dark wood instantly looks more classy, more stylish. And it's not actually wood, it's just some old particle board from a piece of furniture, because I'm making everything in here out of trash. So this is just something that was laying around, and I attached it to the wall. $70 in Poland is good money. About house rent or bills. Yeah, I don't need to pay rent, because you just don't pay rent in your own house. And bills, I pay for some bills. Like my biggest expense is health insurance. This is something that takes the most amount of money, and I'm usually always worried, will I have enough money for health insurance? No, I'm not married. There is no way I could live like that with another person. Like I'm fine with earning this amount of money by myself if it's not really affecting anyone, but I wouldn't be okay with being married and earning $70 a month. I would definitely like at that point I would definitely have to like figure out some better source of income, or just put more work into streaming and into content creation in general to gain more viewers. You look young as well. I'm 25. Not worth marrying when young. I don't think I will ever get. I would ever be in a relationship. Like there is. I don't know where would I find a partner, because I have specific needs, like in terms of what I'm looking for in a partner, and like they would have to have a lifestyle. We would have to have a matching lifestyle, and my lifestyle consists of like leaving my house roughly once a month. So there definitely are women like that that have the same sort of lifestyle, but I'm pretty sure they also like. Well, not pretty sure. It's like by definition, but I don't know where to meet them. If they are sitting in their house the entire time, then like, how am I supposed to meet them? And I'm also staying at my house the entire time. So yeah, maybe on the internet, but I'm not really into any kind of dating app stuff, and also meeting someone on social media wouldn't also be really ideal, because I don't think I want a partner that spends all of their time on social media. In fact, I would prefer someone that dislikes technology, or is an unhinged Linux user. So pretty much also dislikes technology, but being slightly more competent about it. We're both the same age. Glad to meet you. Thank you, and glad to meet you. Like, I don't know. Maybe somehow someday I will like meet someone, or like get to know someone because of the fact that I'm streaming. Like, it would be somehow streaming related. But other than that, I have no idea how would I meet someone. I'm like, as I said, I'm leaving my house pretty much roughly once a month, and it's only when I have to do some shopping that's not really local, because if it's something local, if it's something that you can buy within a walking distance of our house, then those kinds of shopping, those kinds of groceries are done either by my father or my grandmother, and I'm leaving my house to do some shopping, to do some groceries when I need something very special that I can only get from a store that I have to drive to. I leave my house only to buy food. Yeah, I don't leave my house even to buy food, because food magically appears. Because my father usually buys food. To be fair, it's mostly like bread and stuff. Some more expensive food I'm buying myself because this more expensive food, it's something that's some more expensive food, like for example peanut butter or pecorino cheese. It's something that I have to drive to a different store for because it's not available in here. And things like pasta I'm ordering from the internet. Actually, quite a lot of stuff I'm ordering from the internet. And when I do either order food from the internet, or when I'm driving to a different store to buy some food, I'm buying bigger quantities. So, for example, right now I have a drawer in the kitchen with roughly, I think, 14 kilograms of pasta. And recently I noticed that I'm running out of oats, so I have to look for oats. Yeah, 14 kilograms of pasta. It's quite a typical amount for me. I'm always ordering pasta from the internet, and I don't want to order it many times. I want to limit the number of packages, number of boxes, and all of that. Because of multiple reasons, like I don't want to waste, I don't want to raise the carbon footprint of the delivery being delivered. The delivery person has to drive to my house and all of that. So yeah, that's one thing, just limiting the number of deliveries, and also I want to limit the number of or the amount of packing materials, because if you're all ordering a lot of stuff, you always get quite a bit of packing materials, and I don't want to waste so many packing materials, and also I don't really like to throw away stuff, so I usually keep all of the boxes and reuse them for something else, and there is a limited number of boxes I can reuse. I can never marry. Marriage life is very expensive, and not for a dude like me. I try, but I just fail. Marriage life is very expensive. That depends who you marry. I be honest. I'll be honest. It's definitely not easy to find someone like perfect in terms of lifestyle and approach to life, like saving money habits and all of that. But you can definitely find someone with whom marriage would be less expensive than living alone. I like pasta too. I'm not judging. I didn't interpret that as judging. Like, going through 14 kilograms of pasta will take me multiple months. So it's not like I have a lot of pasta just because it's the only thing I eat is pasta. Okay, to be honest, it is very close to truth, but also it's it's not necessary that it would have to be truth. Like pasta should last for a very long time, so you could like buy pasta once a year and just have storage of pasta for a year. Can someone live comfortably in Poland for as little as $300 per month while paying bills and having a decent life? I have one shelf or maybe half a shelf just pasta. One shelf. I don't know how big your shelves are, but I suspect that it's not 14 kilogram shelf. Sadly, flour doesn't last forever. Yeah, it doesn't last forever, but I'm pretty sure it lasts for quite a long time. And also, $300 a month. Like it depends where you live, and it's true for pretty much every country, I think. And that they always say that in the I'm not muted, my microphone ran out of battery. Like it usually does. Okay, this should be fine. And it's not ideal because I'm facing this way and microphone is facing this way, but it should be good enough. That's early today. That's yeah, maybe a bit early. It's 4 hours and 37 seconds. 4 hours 37 minutes. But like it's around the usual time. So I was saying that they say in the real estate market that three most important things are location, location, and location. So if you want to live in a capital city, it's just always gonna be expensive. No matter if you want to buy a house or rent something, it's always gonna be not affordable for a low income situation. But if you want to live in some small, not very recognizable city or even a village, and maybe some countryside, it's definitely gonna be a lot more affordable. Like I've been saying, or maybe not always, but for a long time, that at least in here you can buy like literally a mansion in the middle of nowhere in the same price as you can buy a completely tiny apartment in the capital city. So yeah, if wherever whenever whenever the living for $300 per month will be acceptable, if it's gonna be a livable wage, it depends on the location. And the capital city or in cities, um, on the scale of on or the maybe not even scale, on the prestige of capital city, it's definitely not gonna be good enough. Like in capital city, $300 a month would probably not be would definitely not be good enough for just rent, not even counting bills and food. But in some small city, should be fine, I think, maybe. And also depends on your standards and on your lifestyle. Like some, like if you go out a lot, actually, it's for speaking generally, for someone that goes out a lot, like to many different events and and you know parties and stuff like that. The cost of living is gonna be definitely more. It's gonna be definitely higher. The living like that is definitely is definitely more expensive. And for me, I'm not spending that much money. I'm just buying food, and I'm not even buying any kind of processed food. Like I've been saying that the chocolate is very expensive because of other kinds of food that I'm comparing it to. Like if you would be buying only pre-made food, some kind of ready, like you know, one of those microwave ready meals, it would. I think chocolate wouldn't feel that high in terms of price because those kinds of meals are already fairly expensive. But I'm making pretty much everything myself, and like when I buy oats, I buy cheapest oats. When I buy flour, I buy cheapest flour, and and sometimes I also look for different deals for fairly cheap food items. Like recently, I bought six cartons, six boxes. 6 boxes of milk just because it was slightly cheaper, and I also have a list on my phone or generally in network. I have a list of how much money I paid for. I have a list of items that I buy regularly and how much money I paid for it last time, and also how much is that for a kilogram or for a liter. So let's say I don't know, some item would be 0.2 kilogram. A normal package would be 0.2 kilogram. So I'm including in the list both actual price for that item and also price per kilogram. So yeah, when I see some sale like that, like I don't know, buy six boxes of milk and then it's gonna be that price, and then I get my phone, or actually from here I get my phone and look like how much did I pay last time. So the milk would be actually I don't know how much was that. I'm gonna check. List last prices and the milk. Where is the milk? So I paid 175. So this milk was 175, and like the sale was buy six boxes of milk, and it's gonna be 175 per each. And I get my phone and look for the milk. Oh, milk! Last time for milk I paid 199. So it wasn't a very good, very big saving. It's like 24 times 6, so it was like 150. I saved 150, but still, it, I think it was worth it. Like it can this kind of thing can accumulate. Like you get out of those sales, out of those occasions, and then after some time, after a couple of months, or maybe after a year, the savings can get pretty high. Like you can save multiple hundreds just doing stuff like that. So yeah, I only buy those basic ingredients and then I cook everything myself. So some more fancy stuff like chocolate always feels very expensive to me. And I'm always saying that wow, I want a chocolate, but I don't want to spend that much money. Or recently on stream even, I was saying that I would like to eat a brownie. I would like to bake a brownie, but it requires a lot of chocolate. And then I think how expensive chocolate is, and then I don't want the brownie anymore. Because chocolates, chocolate costs like four times more than a box of milk. So yeah, it is quite a lot. And milk is not like the cheapest item. And I also want to go into baking a bit more, because sometimes I bake pizza, and I'm doing this on a pizza stone. Also the cheapest one I could get, because uh, I don't want to spend some huge amount of money on some fancy pizza stone where when they are basically just a piece of brick, like the brick used in that kind of fireplace, and they are basically the same kind of brick, just in a slightly different shape. So I just bought a cheapest one, and it works fine. But you need a lot of electricity to bake pizza, because you need to preheat the oven, and also the pizza stone in the oven for like on the highest temperature for at least an hour. So that's quite a lot of heat, and I always felt each time I was making pizza, I always felt like it's wasting a lot of energy, and I would like to bake more stuff, like on the same cycle. So I would bake pizza, and then I would bake something else and something else and something else, and so on, to utilize this energy used for preheating the oven as good as I can do. So I wanted to look a bit more into baking stuff, and maybe probably even start making my own bread. Like in the past, we were making our own bread, but like I was making my own bread with my grandma, but then for some reason, I don't really remember what reason, we stopped and we just never went back. But maybe I should go back. Like it would utilize the stored heat a bit more, and then I wouldn't have to spend as much money on any kind of bread, and it would also be a better bread. And also, I was thinking about making my own cookies, because like of course mainly for the sake of for the sake of using all of that energy from the furnace, from the oven, but also for the price. Like a big part of that is the price, the fact that like homemade cookies would definitely be much cheaper, and I wouldn't feel as bad buying them, because I always feel bad buying some snacks, some sweets, because they are expensive. But with baking in general, like also like baking pizza, or actually not really baking, but more preparing though, I just hate that. I hate kneading pizza dough specifically, and also touching food in general, because for when making pizza dough, when kneading pizza dough, it makes my joints hurt, joints in my joints in my fingers, and also it's quite bad for my skin. It dries out the skin on my hands quite a lot, and I already have very dry skin from doing everything at my house. Just a couple days ago, I was dealing with some plaster, with drywall. I meant with drywall, and that uses gypsum, and gypsum is very hygroscopic. It sucks water very hard. So I healed up my hands quite a bit from applying the moisturizing cream a couple of times, and then my hands got again to the state when they were bleeding when I bent my fingers like that. Like the skin on my fingers was cracking when I bent them like that, and it was bleeding. So yeah, I don't want to do anything that dries my hands anymore. I have the opposite problem. Your hands are very sweaty or something. So because my hands are very sensitive to that kind of thing, like to any kind of from I think from any kind of pretty much any kind of powder dust, they always get very dry, no matter if it's like gypsum from the drywall, or plaster, or some dust from drilling into bricks, or even just a normal dust, like the kind that accumulates on all of these surfaces. It always reacts to my hands pretty. It always dries out my hands. Like, of course, with normal household dust, it 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 doesn't dry out my hands just from existing. It's only when I actually clean something that's very dusty. So yeah, because of that, recently I finally invested in gloves, because those gloves, the those like normal, the usual medical gloves, are very thin, so they are not really suitable for any kind of working, because they just tear immediately, they break immediately. So I finally invested in some thicker gloves. Like this box is this box is like 100 gloves, some 100 pieces, and I bought one that is basically the same size, and it's only, I think, 20 gloves. So they are quite a bit thicker, and I was already working in them, and they in fact don't break, don't tear when I'm working in them. I was working for a couple of hours, and they didn't have any problem. Like they weren't super expensive. They were, I think, like $5. But to me, everything is expensive. Like everything that is and that is more expensive than free is expensive. So yeah, I was for a long time I was thinking that I should finally buy some gloves, but I was reluctant to do it because I don't like spending money. But then I finally did it. I get really fast, right? Awesome, you found something that works. Yeah, I pretty much expected from the beginning that they would work because they just have to be thicker. It's not like some rocket science that you know if they are breaking because they are too thin, then you have to look for something thicker. And yeah, the another problem with getting gloves was the fact that they have to be nitrile gloves because I have allergy to everything else, and yeah, they are quite a lot more expensive than latex gloves. And even though it's like overall in like absolute terms not a huge difference, not a huge deal, I it still makes me more reluctant to buy something like that. That's what you tell the girls? What? I generally don't get jokes. I remember when I was doing, when I was like filling AQ test, autism quotient test. The one of the question was like this is the kind of test that has answers agree, disagree. So yeah, um, so it has a bunch of statements like I am very something something and I agree disagree. So one of the questions or statements on that was I'm usually the last one to get a joke, and yeah, I felt offended, but then I marked agree or even strongly agree because I think there are four options like strongly disagree, disagree, agree, strongly agree, or something like that. But anyway, yeah, I don't get jokes. That's what she said. Now I don't know what's going on at all. But what was I thinking about? Something with gloves. So oh right, gloves and kneading dough dries out in my hands. Like I don't know why. Maybe it's something with salt and flour and all stuff like that. But yeah, I always notice that it makes my hands up, at least a bit drier. But also, so this is kneading pizza dough specifically. But also, just in general, I don't like touching food. I very much dislike touching food. So I would prefer to have something that would need pizza dough for me. And that's why for past couple of months, for many months even, I've been wanting to have a mixer. And mixers are expensive. So that's why I haven't bought it. Like I could afford this, I think. I do have enough money, I think. But spending all that money in one go, I don't know. maybe I will make myself a present for Christmas. I will get myself a mixer. But because yeah, regarding disliking touching food, I when I eat like any kind of fruit, like apples for example, when I eat apples, I do that with knife and fork. I don't touch them. And I remember one day I was thinking like, what is actual proper like etiquette, savoir vivre way of eating fruit, eating like apples for example, and like I searched it, I looked it up in the web browser, and then the first result, I think the first result was some article, and the article was starting like I know that the most enjoyable ways to eat apples is to just bite into them and having the apple juice dripping on your chin and all that stuff. And I was like, that doesn't seem enjoyable. That doesn't feel enjoyable. That feels repulsive. Wait, powered mixer, not hand run. Yeah, actually, if there was an option of getting a hand crank mixer, I would get one. I would prefer a hand crank mixer than like electrical mixer, but I don't think it's very feasible. I cut mine into wedges. Yeah, and then I eat them with a fork. What is your profession? I don't have one. Or actually, my profession is being a streamer. I'm not very good at my job, as you can see from the number of viewers. Like as I was saying, actually the ads are going on. Ads started. We are quality, not quantity. He's just new. Okay, I'm not like super old streamer, like in terms of like streaming experience. I haven't been streaming for like the longest time, but also not the shortest time. I've been streaming for quite a few months. He doesn't market himself. Yeah, that's the main problem, I think. I don't market myself. That's why I've been saying that I should finally take care of YouTube more, to like edit some videos and then also post some videos finally, to get some more exposure, to get some more places where people can find me, not just browsing Twitch categories. But I always feel like nothing is good enough. I always feel like stuff is not stuff I do is not marketable. Like I make something, I make some item, and I feel like it's not good enough to share it, to like post somewhere about this. Or it's just so much material that I don't feel like dealing with that. Like like with the example of making a morning coat. I assume you're a programmer of some sort because of coding streams and Linux. Well, I am IT technician in terms of my education, but I don't have any job. I'm unemployed, and I'm not really looking for employment in that area or any area. I'm not looking for employment. Period. But yeah, coding and using Linux. Okay, not using Linux. Coding is just part of making everything myself. Like I make my own clothes and I write my own software. And I make my own furniture and all that. So yeah, if I want to be self-sufficient, then I also need to know how to make computer stuff. And using Linux, it's something I picked up during my technical school for for being an IT technician. And at first, I was dual booting Windows and Linux, and like sometimes I would launch I would choose Windows. Sometimes I would choose Linux, and then after some time, I realized that I was choosing Linux practically all the time. So I just went actually officially full-time Linux because Windows was always so annoying, or just Linux was always working so much better. And then I started using Emacs, and it became more religious. The fact of using Linux or also using Emacs or free software in general became more of a religious thing or philosophical thing than just habit or something. And by being religious, I of course jokingly refer to being a member of the Church of Emacs, which I guess is pretty niche. So I would expect that most of the people, or pretty much everyone here, definitely wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, Emacs is special, and you can look up Church of Emacs on the internet, and you will find a recording of Richard Stallman talking about Church of Emacs, or actually Saint Ignatius talking about Church of Emacs. Cooking stream in the works. I don't know about cooking stream or baking stream. Like it would be fine if I was cooking in here, but like streaming from my house, from my kitchen especially, it's I don't know, could be problematic, and also could be quite awkward if there was anyone else at the house. So that's why I want to do it on, if I'm gonna do it, I would definitely do it on the weekend, because I would be alone at my house. And yeah, it wouldn't feel so awkward to have like having someone else at the house and then streaming from the kitchen. But also just technical stuff, technical setup would be quite problematic. I think I would have to like bring the camera to the kitchen, and like my camera setup in here is not really that movable. It's not very good in general, so I don't know about that. Like all the cables are actually zip tied in place. It's just not meant to be moved. But also, now I'm thinking about the profession thing that you thought about, that or you assumed I was some sort of programmer. I during technical school I was learning to be, or actually not to be, I was learning the profession of the IT technician, and then I went to the university and I was learning electronics engineering, and I like in the middle of the technical school, roughly in the middle, and just from the start, and at the university, like learning electronics engineering, I never actually intended to work in that profession, to work as an electronics engineer. I just went there, like maybe partially for the sake of learning, but I already expected that learning at the university wouldn't be very good. So I went to the university mostly for just the sake of having higher education. And yeah, I never actually intended to do this kind of stuff for living, like doing electronics engineering for a living, because I'm not really that much into this kind of job. Like if I actually had to get a job, if I had to like do something else, then if I wouldn't be able to afford anything, to afford living, and I would have to find a job finally, then I wouldn't want to have any kind of office job, like be a programmer, be an electronics engineer or anything like that. I'm pretty sure I would prefer just woodworking, or some other physical thing. And also, I would prefer something that wouldn't require out of contact with other people. Like I was thinking that that maybe a job of an archivist could be quite nice to have, like just working with documents. And I know that I said that I don't want any kind of office job, but it's a different kind of office job. Like and like programming and electronics engineering and stuff like that, you have to do different, like of course different kinds of things in terms of that you are programming and programming and designing stuff, but and designing circuits and things like that, but just general category of stuff that you do is different. Like like one is like actually figuring stuff out, creating stuff, creating stuff, designing stuff, thinking about stuff, and the other one is more like organizing stuff. And I think I would prefer organizing stuff, like taking care of the stuff, than actually creating something. And it might sound weird because like I'm streaming, I'm doing streams, um, focused pretty much exclusively on making new stuff instead of organizing stuff. But I don't know, like for a job, I feel like I wouldn't really want to do this. I wouldn't want to do the same kind of things I'm doing on my streams for a job. Like I wouldn't like I'm doing sewing, I'm doing woodworking, programming, and all that stuff, and I wouldn't want to do all of that stuff for someone else. Like for to have some kind of order or. Some kind of order to do stuff, or some kind of like you know, having a boss telling me I have to do that stuff, or I have to do this specific stuff, or having a client saying that they want to like commission me to do that stuff. This is, I'm pretty sure this is something that would I just feel opposed to that kind of thing. What about being your own boss? Yeah, you can. Like, that would be always like there would be no question about that. There is no way I could work. Like if I was to have a job at all, and there would be absolutely no way I could work for someone else, and it would just I would have to be definitely like my own business with just me. But even if you have your own business, so you are being your own boss, you still have clients, and you have to interact with clients, and the clients have demands. So it is slightly different because you don't have to completely obey the clients. You can just reject you can just reject the order or something. But still, it's still doing something someone else wants, and I don't want to do something someone else wants, to make something someone else wants. I don't know why. I just feel like it. And I feel opposed to doing that. And it's not some like philosophical thing. It's more like I don't feel like doing that kind of thing. I feel like it would be unenjoyable. Pretty valid. Thank you. So I think I would prefer doing stuff like organizing documents than actually actually creating new stuff as a job. And if it would be even better if it wouldn't require any kind of human interaction, if I would be able to just like go into some room with documents and organize documents. But it still has a disadvantage, or has a disadvantage, one problem with that kind of profession, that I would still need to go outside. I don't think I would be able to do something like that, to do that kind of job from my house. So yeah, like I guess streaming is a perfect job because I don't have any kind of orders. I can do what I want, and I can do that from my own house. I don't have to leave my house, because I don't like leaving my house. And I remember like the Mental Outlaw on YouTube some time ago, probably like a year ago or maybe even more, was making a video about isn't then or isn't there online files organization? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I didn't actually look at that much into it. I just like one day I was thinking for for a couple of minutes that I think doing something like that would be nice. Um, so yeah, what was I saying? Mental Outlaw on YouTube, probably a couple of years ago at this point, made a video about some open source Android app for checking weather, and he was saying that he like started the video saying that weather apps on your phone are like super ubiquitous apps, and pretty much everyone apart from super committed chatins is using weather apps every day, and I never use weather apps, so like yeah. Uh, I guess I'm very committed chatting. So yeah, I was saying that streaming is almost a perfect, maybe not profession, perfect way to make money, perfect source of income, because I can do whatever I want, like in and some like boundaries of stuff being actually interesting. I can do whatever I decide to do, and I can do it from my house. It's almost perfect, because the perfect, like my dream job, would be being a housewife. I would definitely prefer being a housewife to being a streamer, but I don't think it's possible. I don't think it would be very easy to become a housewife. I would have to have someone to actually have to actually want me being their housewife. And also it's I remember couple weeks ago, maybe, or maybe even days ago, I was talking about this already, and someone said that there is stuff like being a butler or something. I don't want working for someone else. I don't want working somewhere else for someone. I like when I say being housewife, I meant being a housewife. I mean like taking care of my own house, not someone else's house. It's a very important aspect. So yeah, this is done, and then it's late. It's time to pretty much time to end the stream. I guess I was talking for quite a long time, and yeah, this is done, and I don't have to think about anything else to do. And that's good. Because I was worried that I don't have materials for next projects. I don't have threads for. I don't have threads yet to take care of the trousers, because I only have the pattern, the fabric cut out for a new pair of trousers, and then I'm waiting for silk thread, because I'm always using silk thread. I'm sorry. I'm always using silk thread, and it's not that easy to get. And it's very hard to get, and I feel like it became more hard. It became harder over the years. Like a couple years ago, it was still hard to get silk thread, but now it's like even less shops have actually supply it. So now, this time I had to get it from Germany. I had to order this. I had to order the threads from Germany, and the delivery from Germany is of course quite a bit longer than delivery from within country. So yeah, I have to wait for the threads, and then I also don't have the OPAMP to do experiments with with SSR, solid state relays, because I want to experiment with dimming them. If it is possible to like send pretty much PWM signal to SSRs and dim them that way, because all of those dimmers, like light normal lamp dimmers, and they from what I know, I think they are using just triacs, and I'm pretty sure SSR relay is also just a triac. So I think it should be possible to just like provide the same kind of signal to SSR, and then it should be dimming maybe. But for that I need zero crossing detector circuit, because of how triacs works, because of how triacs work. And I don't have components for that. I need to buy components for that. I also have to research what kind of components, or actually what should be the features, or not features, what should be the properties of the components. That sounds like magic to me. So you have the sinusoidal wave. Actually, I can draw this. This and this, not here, here. So you have the electric. My mouse is being terrible. Okay, you have electricity. You have a sinusoidal wave of voltage sinusoidal wave, and then you are connecting this with relay or with triac, and it works that that when you supply some voltage to a triac, it connects the voltage, or it makes a connection, so it supplies the it supplies the voltage to well, if you don't know anything about electronics at all, the triac or a relay or anything like that is basically like a switch. So you have some kind of light bulb, one wire, and then a relay, and it's and the other wire, and it's just making a connection here. So on those wires you have this kind of sinusoidal wave, and the way triacs work is if you supply some signal, some voltage to the triac, it makes this connection for this entire half of the sinusoid. So it connects this until it crosses the 0 pointed here, until it crosses the horizontal axis. So because of that, you can't really provide any kind of arbitrary signal, because I should also specify that the way you typically dim stuff, like dim LEDs or lights or things like that, is to provide a PWM signal, pulse width modulation. Pulse width modulation. So this is basically just some kind of wave, some square wave like this, for example. So this would be roughly 50% duty cycle, because it's on. Well, this would be okay. This is crooked. This would be horizontal axis, so this would be about 50% duty cycle, because it's off for 50% and on for 50%. So it's switching really fast, like thousandths time a second, and because it's on for 50% time, the resulting brightness of the light bulb or LED or whatever should be about 50%. And if you change it to like 25%, so it would be on for only 25% of each cycle, then the brightness would be about 25%. Actually, in reality, it's not completely linear. Like it doesn't correspond one to one, like 25%, 25% brightness. But like this is general idea. And the problem with triacs is that they connect and they make this connection for this full half a sinusoid, half a wave, until it reaches until it crosses the horizontal axis again. So you can't just provide any kind of arbitrary signal because then it would be connected pretty much all the time. So you have to make also something like that, but you have to synchronize this with the wave. So each cycle has to start at the zero crossing and end at zero crossing. So instead of just making some kind of completely random or arbitrary signal, you have to provide that kind of signal, like start at zero crossing, then it would be off, and let's say I want 50%, then I would do this, like in the middle of the wave in here, I would change the signal to on to high or provide some voltage, and then in here I would lower this back to zero and have zero again because this should be off, and then at roughly halfway through I would put this into on again, and then off, on, off, and so on. So the resulting wave, how do I scroll? No, this. Oh, okay, this way. So the resulting wave, like from this viewpoint, it would look something like that. That it would be off, and then you have half a sinusoid, and then it would be off again, half, off, half, and so on. So you want to turn on the triac only at the later part of the wave in here, and because of that you need some way to actually detect when it crosses the horizontal axis. So yeah, that's why I need some special zero crossing detector circuit, and for that I need components, and I don't have the components I need. I need op-amp, and I'm not exactly sure what kind of op-amp I need. Like in here, zero crossing detector circuit, and site TI.com. Texas Instruments has quite a lot of examples using comparator, dynamic reference. Which one I was looking at? Maybe this one? No, not this one. But yeah, whatever. This should be fine. So yeah, that would be pretty much it. Not this. This. That would be pretty much it. So you have the source of voltage, and then some resistors and stuff, and then you have to have op amp, so operational amplifier, and I'm not completely sure what would have to be the parameters. I would have to research that a bit because they suggest not in here, some other article like that. They have a couple of suggestions on like what model this op-amp should be, but it's not really available. I can't really find it in any of the shops, so I will have to like look into that, look into the parameters of the op-amp and try to find some like rough equivalent. So yeah, I don't have that part. I don't have that component yet, and I don't even know like what I can't even order it right away. I have to actually do some research on that. So yeah, that's something. That's also something I could do technically, but I can like I could be doing right now, but I can't because I don't have materials. So yeah. What was my main point? Oh, that I had to find something to do, and I was worried that I would run out of stuff to do, um, because I don't have any actual project going on. So yeah, that's it for today. Because like somehow I managed to do that until the end of the stream, and in that case, see you tomorrow. For I have completely no idea what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Like I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna play Minecraft because I just won't find anything to do. Um, yeah, I will think about this. So yeah, until tomorrow. Bye. Actually, this no, this didn't work. I definitely have to make my own remote controller instead of using this store bought one because it's uh, it's terrible for like filling out the switches, like locating the switches by feel. That's why I have to do it so slowly.